and welcome to the world of Mario Paint. This is a game that's all about creation and fun. In fact, you can even play with the game logo. See, this letter changes Mario's size, and this one makes Yoshi appear. And then this one, whoa! Quick, start the video, In this mode, you can select from a few existing pictures and color in each part using the Fill paintbrush. You can also click on Mr. Crayon to swap between other color and pattern options. You can even fill in Yoshi with more Yoshis, if that's your thing. Here is where you can create something entirely your own using the different available tools. And if you make a mistake, just click the undo dog icon to go back a step. With the Nintendo Switch 2 system, you can use either a left or right Joy-Con 2 controller as a mouse to cultivate your creative creations. And if you have a Nintendo Switch, you can plug in a compatible USB mouse. Oh, speaking of loose mice, let's go check out the break room. Welcome to the break room. Through the magic of neglect, our team converted a perfectly serviceable garbage can into a soggy, steaming pile.
I don't know what happened there, but okay. Unable to load the video, what? Anyways, that was the trailer for Mario Paint. And yeah, we're gonna be hopping back onto Mario Paint, get some drawings in. This is a creative app released on Super Nintendo. It's a variety of Super Nintendo releases on the Switch Online app. Part of the array of retro games. You can find different systems, NES, they've got like GameCube, GBA, Game Boy Color and stuff. Still yet to start up Chibi Row, but I'm gonna save that for another day. Let's go into here. You also need to turn on the desk cam, webcam, desk cam. It's very zoomed in. Boot up this. I could have just gone and pressed the button to launch this app, and it goes directly to this. So last time we were on this was just a few days ago, and I accidentally saved over the drawing that I did that I spent like 7 hours, just about 7 hours on. But luckily I had it all streamed and I made a clip of it. So I can play back some of the drawings that I've done so far in this app. If I can find it. I also need to change the input for the TV. Let's see. HDMI 1. Oh yeah, so there's Arco. This was previously drawn a few days ago, just last week, I think. Took about like 7.5 hours. This was inspired by the upcoming animated film, a French animated film, original IP, and it hasn't even hit theaters yet, but I think it's arriving in November. Mid-November. Prior to that, we did the Diddy Kong racing drawing. Still have yet to turn these to time-lapse videos. All the different erasing effects there. Yeah, this one also took a long time. It's probably the most I've spent on a drawing in Mario Paint was this drawing here. Quite a few sessions just to get it to look like that. And it's a bunch more. Might as well show these ahead of time before we dive back in. Prior to that, we did Derpy the Tiger from K-pop Demon Hunters. Just around when like it was raising up in popularity. I feel like I could redo this one though. There it is. Bump, 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 bump. And then the first one we did was this one here. White Blaze from Ronin Warriors. So you can tell from the tools, it's very limited in what you can do, or the number of tools we could use in this. There's stamps and all, and you can create your own stamps to be a little more creative, part of the creative process. And yeah, it's very difficult to draw on this. So let me see. I can put on the brackets, the Joy-Cons. This is through Nintendo Switch 2, and you can also connect a mouse, like a USB mouse, and hook it to the Switch dock, and it would detect as a mouse. So you can go like this. Is it M or A? I think it's M, right? Nope. Oh snap, I don't know what happened there. Oh, you click on that, he goes, mushroom. Just hit him. I guess I gotta click on him to start. Start. So you can use either the left Joy-Con, right Joy-Con, it works the same way. I think only one person can control at a time. So if I can just go like this, or it's the left one. Okay, so I think today I might want to focus this drawing. It's more of a fan art. I tend to do fan art in this. This may be based on a Deadlock character. I've been playing some Deadlock, and getting back into Deadlock is Valve's MOBA shooter. I think that's how they call it. And pretty much a MOBA game, but you play it in a sort of like third-person shooter kind of style or view. And there's a character in there that they added in the recent update named Mina, who is based on Mina from Bram Stoker's Dracula. Let me see if I can... Oh, it doesn't show it, huh? Oh, yeah, so... Yeah, so let me see. So I did accidentally save over the Arco drawing. That was this one here. It was in slot 4, but then when I brought back the Dekong one, I was just showing that save slot, or save suspend point. And then I accidentally saved over this slot 4, that was the Arco drawing. Because I selected create suspend point and not load suspend point. I think what would have helped is if they made it so that it reloads the images, or reload the save slots instead of just not showing it on the right half of the screen. So I think what I'll do is I'll load this one. So you notice that there's like different dates, like a month apart. So let me go here and see if I can actually rewind. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't allow me to go. So I guess we'll erase this and then start a new drawing. So this will likely be like a very dark drawing. I don't really use the line tool all too often. Ignore some of these tools here. Let me see if we can actually make a new stamp. So I think I used... It's hard to tell which ones I use because it doesn't show the entire like tile. So these are blank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of these tiles are new, unused. And then I think I made this rainbow one, I think last week. Specifically because the Arco character is very rainbowy. And then these are just like the common brushes that I would use. Simple, just keep them to like circular shape or cross shape. But I can also just keep it to just like single dots, single pixel. That way I can get it to, you know, have the outlines look more thin instead of wait, was it this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, takes back that one. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot that the entire background is the same color. If I do black one, I could also do a white one. So I think it was this one here, and then this one. Let's do... Could also do a peach one. Peach one, maybe a white one. Let's experiment with this pixel one. And I think you want to use a stamp. Oh, there you go. You can actually see that. Whereas the previous one did not. Okay, there you go. Using the stamp of my signature there to try and cover that up. Because if I try to use any of the markers, it would not... Oh, that's the black one, I think. Like, it would make like a single mark like that, but then it's like spaced out because it's trying to make use of the entire tile. So I gotta use the stamp. The stamp one actually previews. Let's see it. Let's see it. Yeah. Well, because it's that color. It's the third color, right? Or the third tile. Yeah, you see that this one actually previews the one pixel that I made earlier. Okay. All right. Now I gotta like figure out how I'm gonna shape this character. It would be difficult to do. Chat disabled for live stream? What the heck? Hold on. Wait, did it even go through to the other platforms? Let me see. Well, today's also Make Your Bed Day. Tomorrow we have the Nintendo Direct. It's gonna be a lot of big news. Gonna have people walking, talking for like the entire week, maybe the entire month. Hey there, Omic. Trying to figure out how we're gonna go about this one drawing here. Gonna be doing Mina from Deadlock. She is the vampire one with the umbrella. And I don't think there's been any like fan art of her yet. This will probably be the first of its kind. Just gonna try and plan how I'm gonna have her and stuff. Oh, I think maybe the background could be. What if I try to do like red? If I do like a reddish background. Yeah, there's a way to rotate pattern, right? Let me try this. Oh, okay. That's still the same. So this is right side up. It doesn't go sideways. Okay. Huh. I think it would rotate like 90 degrees each time. Whoop. Oh, imagine if I could still load up the Arco drawing. That would be awesome. Let's see what's stored on this. It might still be the Diddy Kong one. Oh, it is a Diddy Kong one. Okay. Well, that's good to know. So I guess like each time I would press a save, it would just save what the current state of the image is. Just trying to start a new drawing here. Haven't done the rocket as much. I was also thinking to do like a Metroid, Samus Metroid drawing. Seeing that you know, that they've yet to announce like the release date for Metroid Prime 4. So get back the colors. Oh, there you go. Let's do this one, and then maybe I'll add like different patterns to the red or something. Because I really wanted to get the red. Out of that, maybe get some rain. I don't know what I'm going to do for the background though. That's what I'm trying to figure out here. Maybe have like red rain instead of like standard blue. But it would add like variation of color and stuff. So I think what I can do is maybe not the brown one, but I think I don't know, if this was like red and black, that would be the ideal choice to go with. But even looking through like the different patterns, preset patterns, it's not much. It's not much to go by. Like even this one here. I should use the circular tool. I can play around with this for a bit. So you can get the YouTube side up real quick. Beep 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Oh yeah, let's check to see if the settings for the mouse is set to the leopard. Okay, so we want to get it moving as fast as possible. This pattern here is... Oh yeah, it's still black and white. I'm gonna do that. Actually, it would be neat if I go like all noir black and white drawing, and then like the only sense of color is the red. Like that would be awesome to see. This right here is making it look like a magic eye. Seeing that there's like a pattern for eyes. So I guess I could probably use like maybe this to... Ooh, this is gonna be like... Ooh, I don't know about... Not sure about the yellows though. I feel like I need to remove the yellows. Let's keep the just reds, I guess. Alright. Ooh. Look at that pattern. Looks like, this would be good for, like, fireworks or something. Do, 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 do. I think I'll keep it to like the... what this color is. And then the bright reds. Maybe the bright red would be good for the umbrella. Hey there, Javenger. Make your bed, yeah. Gotta get to doing that, yeah. Do it while you can. 'Tis also, no news is good news day. Save all the news for tomorrow and the rest of the week. Trying to come up with a fitting background for this character. Mina is like a vampiric kind of character. If only the spreading of the pixels here would be a little bit more spread it out, if you know what I mean. So unless I gotta like individually go about every pixel. Beep, beep, beep. Should I make my bed today? Yeah. I mean, making the bed is pretty simple, you know? Some days I make it, some days I don't. Because I'll usually be like stepping on it every once in a while. To get a hold of the curtains of the window. And to adjust the AC, I'd have to like climb up on it anyway. But what is making the bed? For me, it's just a matter of getting the blankets flat enough and covering the bed, and that's about it. But then they would just be wrinkly throughout the day if I'm like stepping on over it. Alright, and maybe something like this. I feel like this part here could stay a little bit black, dark. Do a screenshot there for now. Alright, let's see. Let's get the stamps in. I keep forgetting that you can do a backwards click. We can go backward by clicking the ZR. Second R, not the regular R. Alright, there we go. Yeah, don't worry about me. I'm all set. You worry about yourself. I'm just here to alert other folks what day it would be. Each and every day. Alright, so I think the position of the character's head would be somewhat over here. Because I kind of want to get her to get her pistol out. So it would be like a simple pose. While I was playing Deadlock, I was thinking, man, maybe I should do like a little drawing of Mina. I don't know whether or not it's going to be in Mario Paint or maybe scribble it. Although I feel like even afterwards, I feel like scribble it would have been the better choice. Because that way, quality-wise, it would just be like, you know, looking like a typical digital drawing. But something with Mario Paint, just the idea of it just seems unique. Which is why we're on Mario Paint. And just the limitations of it. And pixelation, working with pixels in this more so in comparison to like, you know, whatever other app that would be like raster, vector, whatever. There's just something about like in Mario Paint, and this is just drawing or working with this app in general, where it's like the limitations of the tools, and then I'm just working with pixels, and then, you know, whatever quality or the result of it is, knowing that it's made in Mario Paint. Yeah, just even just mentioning Mario Paint, I think you know, there's something special about that. It's just that extra pizzazz that makes it special. Strange that I'm using the white pixel. I should be using the black, but this could just very well be the shine, the highlights over here, where it should be light gray instead of like white. So let me see if I can get. Actually, I can purchase fill the color for that. I think mainly it's just. I think at the moment it's just getting the outline and then adjusting that outline. We're trying to position how I'm going to go about getting the character to look like Mina in the first place, and just solidifying the character. See, even just moving the mouse, by mouse I mean the Joy-Con 2, it's like, it's not as smooth as you want to be. Although I am curious to see how like attaching an actual mouse, computer mouse, would be. Excited for the Nintendo Direct, Javmir? Anything you hoping to see? Also, ads in progress right now. You probably didn't get to hear the question yet. Yeah, I wasn't going to hop back onto Deadlock, but maybe after Nintendo Direct, once everything has been announced. I think depending on what they announce, I could possibly vibe with some of the topics that would be. By topics, I mean like you know, the IPs that would be shown during tomorrow's Direct. So if there's like I don't know, say like there's like a new Chibi Robo game, I could possibly hop onto Chibi Robo on the GameCube app. Not saying that's gonna happen, but you know, just as an example, the original. That way, I'd you know, have some excuse to use my GameCube adapter that I just got. Or they announced like I guess they did already announce it, but the new Rhythm Heaven, yeah, that'll be another exciting title. But that's not out till like next year, so. Hoping for Animal Crossing. Oh yeah, Animal Crossing. That'd be neat. Just waiting to see ass. Okay. Well, welcome back. Marcel, I guess for Switch 2. Yeah, I know Josh. Our friend Josh would love to see that. Not sure if they would still consider calling it Sluggers by now. I don't know. With the way like like the Mario sports games are going as of late, it's like, is it really a good time for Sluggers to, you know, for there to be a new Mario Baseball at this point? I think it's I don't know. And just like sports games in general, it was like a first-party sports game. Like you take a look at like Mario Tennis, and I guess I did enjoy. No, I did enjoy Mario Tennis. Yeah, I think I meant to say Mario Golf, because that was the one that like didn't really do too well. I forget whether or not that was by Camelot or not, the latest one, I mean, for the Switch. But I did enjoy Tennis though. Tennis Aces on the Switch. Like that had like a cool. Like I always hope for like an adventure mode, you know. I think when it comes to like the Mario sports games, there has to be like an adventure mode / story mode. That's what makes it so much fun and enjoyable, is the story aspect of it, and provide a good story for it. I don't know. I think that's what makes the even Sluggers fun, was just seeing all the different characters and stuff. But if they continue that, you know, with like some of the other Mario sports, like that's great. But even Strikers, seeing the latest Strikers on Switch, you know, like there's not much to it. Like it does have the online stuff. I'm sure that the online functionality is you know, is fine and all. But like, where's the story? I don't know. I think when it comes to like the Mario sports games, rather they add like a story to it. Something worth, you know, making it different from other sports games and not just the same old competitiveness, you know? Like that part would be part of the multiplayer, you know? That's what the multiplayer is for, but if you can do like a story mode, you know, like how Camelot tends to do sometimes, you can add a story mode to it, adventure mode, that'd be awesome. Make the game worth playing. Add a little bit of you know, their own lore and stuff. If you want to play Sluggers Online, character roster could be super fun. Yeah, I think selection of characters is also very important. That goes for any of the like spin-off titles, spin-off Mario titles, even if it's a sports game. Like, imagine if Mario Kart would have a story mode. Who knows if we'll ever see like more content for Mario Kart World. Like more content, you know, like big updates content, you know, like can you imagine like a story mode for that? I don't know if they would ever make it though. I don't know. Mario Kart story mode. What makes it Mario Kart World in the first place? Like, they gotta think of that. What's so worldly about Mario Kart World? When there's no story. You know? Is it just in name only? Like, it's not like Super Mario World, Super Nintendo. You know, that's a story-based game. It's a platformer, story-based platformer. Hope you see some kind of DLC for Mario Kart World. Yeah, I'd like to see some sort of content anyway, you know? The game's been out for a few months, you know, the system's been out for a few months. And, they've been keeping it under wraps of what the game could get. And Donkey Kong Bonanza has been doing well. I presume it's sold a whole lot. And the scores, I guess review scores, have been great so far for Bonanza. And if Bonanza's doing well, then I feel like they could add more Donkey Kong content to Mario Kart World. So I don't know, maybe a young Pauline as a racer, who knows? I guess yeah, I can definitely see it. And if they're younger, with the baby characters, are in there, and I don't know if they would add the Koopalings back in and try to mirror 8 and 8 Deluxe or anything, but you know, I can definitely see like a young Pauline fitting in with that. I don't know. Just adds more variety. And just keeping the game up to date, you know, with what's happening around the Switch 2 sphere. The world of the Switch 2. Like some of the other games that they've been doing, they'll try to keep it up to date. What's happening on the Switch 2. Like Super Mario 1 would have these events, you know, or like Tetris 99. They would bring back like the Kirby. You know, they would have like Endless Ocean events for Tetris 99 and stuff, you know. Like how come those other smaller games have these like crossover events? And then like, you know, I don't know if they do it for like Smash Brothers or anything. I don't really play Smash Brothers anymore. But I feel like they could do something like that for Mario Kart World to help expand it a little bit, you know. Can at least add new costumes. Yeah, I can definitely see new costumes for sure. Okay. Man, this color. Even though I have the white outline, but it's supposed to be the other color. So I guess her umbrella goes up that way. And then there'll be like a big lines going around this way and this way. Okay. You probably use the line tool. Let me see. The thing with this is you can't really see. Oh no, it doesn't. I was thinking I could actually click and drag it, but it doesn't seem to do it. See? What? Oh my gosh. The one little pixel just drags along with it. Never mind. It's okay. I thought I could use that line tool in a different way. Yeah, I know Josh has been hoping for new sluggers for a long while. Once every once in a while, like, we'll just drop by and it's like, Roth, I want a new Mario sluggers. I'm like, Josh, asking for a Mario sports game. I think in my opinion, they should do another sports mix. Like, I'd rather have a sports mix. If any at all, just do a sports mix. Don't just stick to like one single sport. Do a sports mix. Like, we missed our chance. They didn't do a Switch Sports 2, you know. I wanted a Switch Sports 2. I'm the one asking for it. But they didn't make it. Instead, we got Dragon Drive. Look how that turned out. But, I don't know. I think if they plan to do like another sports, like the Mario Sports, do a sports mix. Like, do more than just baseball. Do more than just tennis, golf. Like, we gotta put more sports in there and just ride that wave the rest of the way. Like, if they can do like what they did on the Wii U, 3DS, whichever system it landed on. Like, Square Enix did it. They combined it like, what, 3-on-3 hoops for the basketball one? And then they even had the volleyball. It was like a volleyball, Mario volleyball, you know? You don't ever see that anywhere. It's never been like a standalone Mario volleyball game, you know? There was once, at one time there was gonna be a Mario volleyball game, but it was canceled. Next Level Games, you know, the folks behind Luigi's Mansion, they were the ones that were gonna make that volleyball game. I forgot what the title was gonna be though for that. It might have just been like Mario Volleyball. I don't know, Mario Sports Volleyball, something like that. And it was just canceled. Yeah, it was just never. It never came out. But yeah, I don't know. I'd like to see some more sports in general. Like, the entire time while playing Switch Sports, I still wish that they would, I don't know, just do a Mario Sports game like that. I mean, it still feels like Wii Sports, but it's just, you know, new avatars, and it's just missing, you know, more sports in general. There's just that lack of sports. But what they had was just okay. They just knew that it wouldn't last long. The number of outfits that they had. I mean, that was fun while it lasted. Like for a full year, I got all the outfits unlocked. Played it every week, you know, trying to get all the outfits, all the emotes, the stickers that you get to unlock, you know. Got all of that. But they just need to add, like, more sports and do it faster. I don't know. Well, we had the basketball, that came out of nowhere. But it came, like, over a year late, you know? We had our golf. I think golf is probably one of the best updates for that game. But that should have been there from the start. I've already gone all about that game while I was playing it. Hadn't played for a while though. But then again, like, I feel like they could have had like a Switch Sports 2 to follow up for Switch 2, but we didn't get it. Thus, you know, like, now more folks are asking for a Mario Sports game. You know, we didn't get our Switch Sports 2. You know, this is what it turns out to be. You know, now folks are asking for a Mario Sports game. So now why not just do like a sports mix? Just get all that out of the way. Just do a sports mix. Don't have to worry about any other sport. But who knows how, like, games are made, first party wise. Okay, so Mina has like more of like a, she's got like a very arch stance to her. Well, I can't wait to start adding facial features. She's got like a bit of shoulder pads too. Like her shoulders would point upward a bit. This is actually based on in-game model for her character. Just get her arm out here. I assume it's supposed to be holding the umbrella. Let's see. Oop. Hmm. Oh, let's put it back to stamp. Beep, beep, doo. Alright, so we got our hand in. Not finalized, but it's there. Still feel like her hair should be, I don't know, pushed back a little bit. Yeah, and then she usually has her, like, pistol out this way. I feel like it should make her sleeve a little more thinner. Given the, you know, type of wardrobe that she would wear. Like a fancy gothic look. We'll try and sketch it out a bit. Yeah, Mina's supposed to be based on the character from Dracula. Trying to figure out how she's gonna hold her gun. Her pistol does have, like, something red that was on it. I think somewhere in the middle of the gun. Take a look. Her gun apparently is called New Money. Okay. Oh, it's got a bat wing on it. That's cool. Let's see. So at the end, there would be like a bat wing. Oh, that's gonna be tough to draw. That's gonna be like very detailed. Like very detailed is like, you know, it's like trying to get that done in pixel form is gonna be rough. It's almost like a bat gun. If Batman were to use a gun, this gun looks like it could be Batman's. An alternate universe where Thomas Wayne, that is Batman's father, in an alternate timeline, he would be more violent than Bruce Wayne, I mean. Bruce Wayne Batman. But, man, there's a really, there's an alternate story that was told in one of the Flashpoint films. And it just told like a much more violent Batman. But it's not the Bruce Wayne Batman, it's all that timeline where if Bruce was the one that was shot and not the parents. Like that was the story that they were trying to tell. It's a very somber one too. So I guess the front part of this pistol is a bit more bigger. This also needs to be in gray, not... I think around this... I guess our fingers would go around this way. Ooh. It's weird how they have to hold that though, because like the handle portion of the gun is the blood. It's like a bottle of blood, which is weird. I mean, maybe not so weird for the vampire, but man. I mean, it is a game after all, but that's not the ammo that comes out of it, though. Maybe it has to be like a little bit smaller. Like this part here could be a little bit bigger. Who knows if the gun is like a little bit smaller or not. I assume it's just, I don't know. From what I played of Mina, like it seems smaller. Oh, another ad in progress. We're coming up in a bit. I feel like I should start adding like more grays. Yeah, start adding some color here. Might have to reposition the wing a bit. Trying to. So if she holds the gun like. So maybe her index finger would be over here, but not necessarily like about to pull the trigger. And maybe her thumb would be like that, upward. Yeah, it would be like both index finger perpendicular to the thumb, but not in the trigger where the trigger is, and then like the rest of the fingers just like wrapped around like that. I don't know if it's showing on cam. Yeah, it would be like somewhat like that. That's viewable. It's like the typical, you know, like gun pose with a gun fingers pose, I guess. Let's move this up a bit. It's very important to get the gun to look the part first. I don't get to always draw guns. But when it comes to like, I don't know, comic book characters, there's bound to be a gun or two. Depending on how actiony the character is. in the bottom part of the red bottle was, I guess it's more gray. It's almost like, I don't know how else to describe it. Not so much like a wine bottle, but it's like a cap of like one of the drinks. I don't know. It's got like a very fancy look to it. It's like a, maybe not so much like a wine bottle or anything. It's like a bottle of blood. Do, 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 do. I think if I mix that up, mix that with the brighter red, would be neat. And after that, more grays up here. Oh yeah, the new Borderlands 4 is out today. That sure looks like a lot of fun. I'm glad that it's back on Steam. Previously, for Part 3, they signed a deal with Epic to put it exclusively on Epic Game Store, which is probably a bad move for them. But now that that Borderlands 3 is on Steam, it's starting to harken back to where things should be. Because I think it would be like right there, and then maybe her palm would be like somewhat like that. I feel like she would have like basing it off the, oh wait, she wears gloves. I forgot about that. So it's like a more maroonish color. Alright, I could probably just fill the color for that. Whoop. What if I use, like, one of these here? Is it more so this color? Could also use this. Oh man, yeah, I don't know about this one. Maybe this one? Man. Alright. Magenta. I think I'll just do this color for now. Although just having her regular skin color, I think that we need to. I'll probably get to that part later. I think now it's just getting the hands, the face. It's just that one image of Mina where, you know, they show her holding the banana. Not banana, the umbrella. Umbrella banana. Let's get her other hand here. And I guess the thumb would be like over here. You can kind of see it. Alright. Yeah, I could probably add more like magenta highlights to the hair or something later on. Just add a little bit over here. So the only thing is that even when the drawing's finished, I can do like a save slot, suspend point, whatever. But then you only have like 4 of those suspend points, even on the Switch version, you know, Switch 2 version. Switch Online or the retro apps only support up to 4 slots, so I can only have up to like the 4 drawings. After that, I gotta like screenshot it, clip the video, whatever, and then erase the drawing when I start another one. So this is like the 5th drawing, and yeah, just not enough. Because the game itself doesn't support, you know, being able to save that many drawings. It's just the one drawing, even if it's just the original cartridge. You can only save it once on that, you know, cartridge of Mario Paints, and then you either have to record it with the VHS, get that animation out in some way, you know, to archive it, and that's about it. And then you start another drawing. You can't really do much after that. You're gonna have to erase and then start a new one. Otherwise, I feel like regularly, anyone that would have bought like the Super Nintendo version, might have just like drawn and then drawn over the same project without even saving at all. And I mean, they might save it and then they'll load it up again, and then they'll just continue to evolve and draw something new over it, then save it again and draw over again. You know, it's like that's how I would have thought it would go. But I mean, you know, back in those days, before the days of the internet and stuff, you know. But, you know, like practically, like that's how it would go. Yeah, and then just like save it on VHS, record it, save it on VHS, and that's about it. That's like the only way to do it. Like, you play back that animation on the VHS in that low quality, you know, low res, low quality. But nowadays, with like, you know, a lot, you know, better technology and stuff, you can save in higher res. There are tools now where you can, you know, play your Super Nintendo games on like an HD TV. There's adapters now that would help do that. Yeah, I know. With the 4 slots that you can use, it's like with this iteration, it's like it's a little easier, but still there's just like so much limitation to it compared to what you can do on other apps. It's just the fact that this is in Mario Paint. Not sure why I'm going all in on the highlights here. Alright. I feel like her hair should come out a little more, especially this part here. I don't know why I made it so short. And it should line up with the rest of the hair here. Of course, I would have to go over it with the blacks to fill it in. All right, let's get her face. I think if I try to give her like a more pale-looking face, it would look a little more on par, being the vampire that she is. Do 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 do. I think I should make her hair like curl a little more. She's also gonna have like blood, probably drooling down from lips. In the game itself, like she would have that. Just to indicate that, you know, she's a vampire. She's got the shoulder pads. And then some of the collar parts of her jacket would have like sort of winglet, bat wing-like sort of shape to it. Probably try to use like blue. I'm assuming there's like a scarf in there. So this shoulder part here would like point it out a little more. It's looking like a, I don't know, slightly like a Charlie's Angel or something. One of those like, you know, sort of agent, secret agent sort of like film or show. I think of another Japanese animated one called Cat's Eyes. I think there's like 3 characters in that. Very Charlie's Angel-like, but in animated form. A little more dark though. It's another 80s property. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I feel like the jacket's gonna be more so like black and blues. The blues would be like the highlights of the jacket. Mainly, it should be black though. Or I could just maybe keep it like black and whites. Little blacks, little bit of whites, little blues. They just having like little dots on the blues would be okay. Maybe even some of the purples for some of the highlights. Alright. I'll probably get the umbrella. The parts of the umbrella will be a darker color. Probably use this gray as like a highlight sort of thing. Or that should go any higher. I feel like it would just like arch. Start to arch a bit. I want to make sure that it's like lined up, straight away. Or else it would look a little bit weird. I think up here it would start to turn like red. Alright. Now we're gonna get underneath the umbrella. Oh, maybe you can see like the inside of it a little bit. Like where this part ends. See a little bit of the webbings, whatever's what is called the skeletal part of the umbrella. I guess the umbrella would be spread out like this. It's a very like bat wing sort of a shape, which stylistically it's really cool. I really like a lot what they came up for this character. Unfortunately, it's the same color I used for the background there. I might colorize it using this color though, the brighter reds, but we'll see. Could be a mix of both. Ba-ba-ba-da. Goes down this way. Down here. Except one more. Let's go with a bigger brush. Just chopped off a little bit of the hair there, but it's okay. Do 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 do. feel like the umbrella would be like a similar color too. Blues, blacks, very like Batman-like. What if I add gray? Whoop. This color. Let me knock that brush. I don't know what's happening up there. Ad break in progress. Wah, wah, wah. It's already like 11. I guess the shadow would cover her hair too. This is right underneath the umbrella. I feel I could have like shading a bit. This gives off like the sort of stylized hair, like punkish bit. Again, not finalized. Just playing around with it. I think whatever that I don't finish tonight, I may save for another night. Man, trying to get in there. Come on. Oh yeah, I forgot. Mouse pad. Of course. Oh, I keep forgetting to bring down the other mouse pad. I do have the zombie farm one. Zombie farm. This one I continue to use. For like the past decade or so. There we go now. It's a lot more smoother. Kinda. Yeah, it's definitely smoother. Do 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 do. Yeah, I don't know about the crosshash sort of pattern there. I think just making it more solid, like manga style, would be alright too. But there'll be some cases where I think it works well with the crosshash. Yeah. Alright. So I think for this part here, that's where it gets like webby. Well, it's got like triangular backgrounds or triangular shapes. It's hard to display that. Ooh, you know what? I think this pattern here might actually work well. Yeah, this would actually help make it like straighten it out. That would require so much precision. And yeah, the umbrella handle is like way off. Way off. But I guess if I want to make it that angle, I'll have to like, I don't know. I think it's straight enough though. I want to go that angle. But if I want to make use of this and go all the way up there, it has to, like, I don't know, bend somewhere. And that trounce. Yeah, do some more art tonight. Tomorrow is the big Nintendo Direct. I don't know if you follow Nintendo news as often as I do. They'll be posted. They'll be talked about. Also, how's your internet connection, by the way? I think we lost you like somewhere mid-match while we were playing Fast Penguins. It's like you dropped off somewhere after that couple of tours. It's like, man, what happened to Trounce? And then there was like no peep until like the very end. Didn't hear a peep from you until the very end. Some of the phone battery? Oh, that's probably why. Right, now that I've gone with this pattern here, it seems like layer does look a little more appropriate here. It's like layer and stuff like that. Phone battery, laptop battery, oh man. It's gonna be yeah. For me, I tend to bring along like a backup battery. I think nowadays there's a lot more greater alternatives than there once was 15 years ago. 15 years ago, there weren't many devices that could help keep the laptop charged. So unless, I don't know, unless you have like a generator or something, but I think as long as you have your laptop charger by the wall and you stay connected, that'll be the one way to do it. But nowadays, there's a lot more options now. Some of those backup batteries are really expensive too. There's some solar power ones. There's one from Anchor that are really good. Very useful. Very useful when you're out camping. It would charge laptops, it would charge most electronics. Like a full laptop. It would just like do a full charge. Almost wish you went iOS. I mean, battery would still run the same. Like even if you run out of, even iOS devices would run out of battery. So that's the whole nother separate thing where not only you have to worry about the battery, but also the cables. You know, managing the cables. What kind of connectors would those iOS devices use, right? Lightning cables, you know, their own specialized proprietary connectors, right? So unless they swap over to like USB-C, that is more universal nowadays. You know, that's most devices use that already for like the whole mobile scene. So getting up to date with a lot of that, yeah, that's also very helpful. So it's not just like the platform, it's the device itself. Because any device would still use battery. And sometimes there would be different OSs that would advertise, oh yeah, this OS would use less battery consumption than the previous version. And what I recall reading was that, oh yeah, Windows 11, Microsoft been advertising Windows 11 through like Best Buy ads, and I would read like, oh yeah, Windows 11 uses less battery than Windows 10. Yeah, but what if you have a backup battery to help aid that, you know? As long as you have a backup battery, then what worry is there, you know? But then again, you know, it depends on how long you're planning to use your devices for. Whether it's mobile, whether it's a laptop, desktop PC, you know, whatever. I think knowing your devices and how long your batteries last for each of those devices is very important. You know, it's up to the user. How well do they know their devices? But you know, to each their own. I think swapping platforms doesn't really fix that. It's just more about knowing your devices and how to manage that, and how you use it, the time you use it, how long you use it. But yeah, and then whatever else that would aid you know, like having backup battery and stuff like that's like just one solution to it. But you don't want to, like, you know, cause more problems for yourself by, you know, swapping around here and there. But I don't know, whatever helps you. What do you think helps you? All right, I think I need the black dot one. All right, let's get those facial features in. Most times you rather watch a girl dancing than look your phone settings? Yeah, that's true. I think the thing with mobile too is, like, I'm not much of a mobile person. Like, I try to stay away from using phone as much as possible. I think the only thing with phone is that the ease of use. Well, I guess it depends on what you're doing, but it's mainly just like YouTube, just having YouTube up and running. YouTube or Twitch stream. And that's really about enough, I think, for when it comes to, like, mobile usage. I used to do more, but I don't know. Nowadays it's like, with the way they design the software, like the way they design their apps, it's so app focused. Both Android and iOS, it's all like, the way they design the apps is like they don't have all the features that I need them to have, you know? Like, they don't have all the features that desktop web browser would have. So you have to wait for the app designers to integrate that in there, you know, whatever that feature may be. Whereas, like, the web version already has it, you know? It's like, I'd rather use the web version than the app version, the mobile app version. It's like, yeah, there's not enough reason for me to continue to use mobile. So I'd rather have the desktop version. Which is why, you know, lugging around a laptop is the ideal. You know? Because, like, the way the mobile scene sort of, like, curved, like, they start to design their mobile apps so differently and separately from, you know, like, I have my own philosophy when it comes to the mobile scene, but I don't want to dig too deep into it. But I just prefer just the desktop, because you get all the features that it's meant to have whereas the mobile scene is just a more gimped version of it. But, you know, I have my own preference of that. Alright, I'm not sure. This guy's looking a little more goofy. and yeah, another thing is like the apps themselves, the mobile apps, with some apps are just unoptimized where it takes up a whole lot more battery than it should. So unless they fix that, and again, it's like waiting for the developers to release that update for that app to fix that issue, so that maybe the app could use less battery consumption. Because when you're watching a whole lot of video, especially like Twitch streams or YouTube, whatever, you know, take up a whole lot of battery from your device, because it's using all of that to process the video, process the audio. It's doing a whole lot on the mobile device. I think the lip should be somewhere right here. Whew. Often out and about. Important website down for you. Oh, I bet. Oh, a whole lot of split screens, huh? Yeah, that will definitely do it. Thing is, like, battery can, you can only do so much. Like, there's no way to expand the amount of battery you can have. I mean, like, the OnePlus would make great use of the battery with the way they design their devices, their handsets. Like, minimizing power usage. I think, you know, that's where they gotta innovate at. Like, all the processing that that they utilize with the onboard chips. Whatever the task is, so when it's like, watching streams would be one thing, but then that would use like the video, the audio. I guess if you have the chat, that would be a, you know, a whole separate process, and then the internet connection. So all of that all at once. You know, streaming is a whole big thing to process. And depending on like the chipset, you know, how fast can that render all that information? And then, you know, using less battery consumption at that, trying to decode the data and rendering it to view on screen. Like, that's like, you know, thinking about that is like, man, there's a whole lot that goes into getting, you know, media to be shown and heard. Ooh, I'm not sure about this eye. I might have to redraw this one. I think I like this one here, but it's like, I gotta get this one to match a bit. Ooh, that looks really funky. I'm gonna have to go with like a sort of manga style. Actually, you know what? What if I leave... Maybe I leave the whites out. Oh no! Okay. You got a question? How often do pictures look very close to something already on the internet these days? How often do pictures look very close? Is there another way to ask, to re-sentence that? How often? How often? I would say very often, depending on what you're doing and how you're doing the looking portion of it. Yeah, depending on how often and how you're looking at those images, I don't know. That determines how often. Wait, let me see. Because like, think of a person that does not look, you know, and then compared to someone that does look. That's how I'm thinking of how to answer that question. I don't know. I don't know if that question is asked in the right way. Ever search for images by file? By file. Searching for images by file. Like typing the file name? Is that what you're saying? Keep on hitting that black one right there. Like in the search engine? Can't say I have, and I probably could say that I have. And maybe the same images would pop up, right? So if I search like a file name, say like the file name is image.jpg or image.jpg, you know, would I plug that into a search engine, be it Google or Bing? Would I get the same results, same images that has the same file name, thus giving me the same image as image.jpg? In theory, it should be yes. I don't know. But how often? Like how often that occurs, depending on the person searching it? I don't know. Like how often the results of that search engine would show the image that you want to see? Is that what the question is? I don't know. You mean, do they look alike? It may be due to the search engine, whether or not they do look alike. I might have to make a new stamp. Let me see. Stamp. Let's get this color. Oh, this one's a white one. Black, this is white. This one should be the beige. It doesn't let me select it. Doesn't seem to show it. It shows the black. There's the white. It still is the white. Have I ever had images printed on gear? I can't say that I have done it often. I may have done it in the past, but I can't say it has been done often. So what would be the question after that? Like say that I have done it. What would be the question after that? I'm trying to think whether or not I have. Printed on gear. So like, I don't know if I showed you yet, but this is something that I designed for a friend. I may have shown it before, you may have forgotten, but it's like a little jar with like a cartoony character on it, like a fish. Design it. I was commissioned to draw this, design it, you know, graphic design style, you know, send the PNG out, and then they were able to get it printed out or made into this keychain. You know, let's let that sink in a little bit. So like stuff like this, you know, like little pieces of merch, you know. So I drew this myself, and it was, you know, I guess you could say printed out, but I don't know. How can one say how this is made, you know? Was it printed out? Was it like, I don't know, liquefied to, I don't know. Like stuff like this, you know, like, I could say yes. Yeah. Designing the image is one thing, but like having it in physical form, you can say you can print it out on paper. Could that count as like printing on gear? I don't know. Then if that connects with that, then yes. And now what would the question be after that? Like that's, you know, but let's go a little step further than that. And then having like images print out on like a shirt, then yeah. I've had images that I've designed that's been printed out on a shirt. Just curious, coming back from an ad break? Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, I've had images printed out. So I don't know if you saw it yet, but I was showing the keychain earlier. The image that I designed was commissioned to make this. And I was sending them PNG file, it was an image file, high res, and then they were able to make this out of it. So it's been turned into like a keychain of some sort. So yeah. If you call that a print, you know, then I guess that counts, right? Yeah. Thought I saved the beige one, but it doesn't show me the beige one. Can't tell if that's beige or not. Looks like it's still white. Let's see. Where's the white? Okay, there's the, this one should be beige. Thought I saved it already. I gotta click on it again. This is like very dangerous to do where you don't know which one's which. You just gotta like take a risk with it. Still don't know if it did it correctly. There we go. Okay, now it's beige. So yeah, what were you going with the printing on gear thing? Something about search engine? Like what was the thing about the search engine thing? I also need to fix her hair a little more. You tell where the cursor even is. Oh well. Let's use this here. I was trying to tie the two things together when you asked about the search engine thing. I didn't get a response from you. Ever search images by file? Search engine. Yeah, I'm trying to understand that. You didn't go into any more detail after that. Getting that, I gotta go back. Let's get a little bit of the eyebrows in. I still feel like the hair could be a bit different. I think the nose I had before was alright. It's like exactly the same. It's okay. Should probably have her eye look this way, huh? Ooh. apparently it should also have like some res in there. Come on, whites. Whenever I try to click on the stamps up there, it doesn't allow me to click it. Whew, I don't know about that eye alignment. I don't know. I think, making this part a little lower. Okay. Two different eyes there. Oh, what if I try to do like the sort of corner eye thing? Starting by TV. Wonder what's on the TV. Any dancing involved? I haven't got to watch TV much these days. Usually it's just streaming services, Hulu or whatever's on Max, HBO Max. I think they rebranded to HBO Max now. Been enjoying Alien Earth. Each episode's been getting a lot better. I mean, it's still like intensifying. Lots of callbacks to the original film, the Alien film. I mean, I feel like whenever I mention Alien Earth, they think it's like a sci-fi, discovery, educational show or something. But no, it's based on the Alien films. And it's pretty good. Pretty dang good. Man, I don't know about this eye, man. Let's get the rest of this jacket here. Oh, watch out. There may be some bots. Autobot just caught that bot just now. Thanks, Autobot. You can also report that too. almost every night. Every night that I'm up streaming, there's at least one of those bots just still sending messages. Lurking around, waiting for the right time to insert that message. And there they are, caught by Automon. I always gotta report each one. Then I got an email about it saying, hey, thanks for reporting that bot. I don't know. I feel like just having the chat set to follow chat mode, I think it's that's why I set it to follow mode. It's just like a lot of those bots just like they're just willing to spam those messages in there. So unless I have it off, I mean, unless I have it on, then you won't see those messages. But then but when I have it off, or when I have it on, that's when you don't see many of them. But I tend to I don't know, toggle it on and off. It's just that I notice while experimenting with the toggling of that feature, it's like, oh yeah, I noticed there's more bots when I have it off, but when I have it on, there's less the bots. Same thing with raids too. Like sometimes, just never know when they'll attack. But that goes for everywhere. YouTube though, less likely nowadays. I don't know how YouTube does it, but they changed quite a whole lot. There used to be a whole lot more bots like 5 years ago, and then nowadays there's less of those bots on YouTube. No idea why and how they did to fix it, but I see that there's less of those bots on YouTube side. There used to be a whole lot of them. So unless I must have, because maybe I just turned on the toggle for allowing only people that's been following for like 2 years, which would hurt the algorithms a bit, because there'll be folks that would stumble upon the video for the first time and they're not just not able to chat, and that could be an issue too. But then at the same time, it's like trying to solve another issue. That's the whole bots thing. That's like, it's a whole separate thing. She's got these blood red eyes. Vampiric. Let me see if you had an alien emote. Yeah, I was thinking to do that too. Just gotta find a day to design it. I think once I'm ready to design it, I'll design it on a stream. Like how we did the other emotes. Got the water, got the banana. I need to get into that state of mind again to do them. It was gonna be our 5th emote, well, either 4th or 5th, shortly after wrapping up the playthrough of Perfect Dark, which is the N64 game, which involves an alien character in there. So 100% inspired by Elvis the alien in that game, because it's such a lovable, hilarious character. Raise your hand if you played Perfect Dark or have seen Perfect Dark. I played the entire game on stream. You may have missed it, you may have seen it. There's some clips. You search up the clips if you want a short-term version of it. But it's such a hilarious character. I would love to make an emote based on the guy. But that's just an idea of what I want to get in the future. Another one, I think since Halloween is coming up, I definitely want to get, either alien one or like a standard skull emote. Want to get like a skull in there. I feel like there's any emote that we could use a bit more of are skull emotes. I don't know. It may not be to everyone's liking, but I feel like when there's a lot of deaths happening in a game, you know, that'll be a good time to drop those skull emotes. Which is why, I don't know, kind of want to add one to my my array of, you know, small array of emotes. That's the one thing that's like that I like about affiliate status is that you can get your own emotes in there. But it's unfortunate that it's like tucked to that level, you know. You have to be affiliate status in order to have access to putting up your own emotes to the channel. Otherwise, it's just like having to use plugins, extensions to enable more universal emotes across like different sites and stuff. So like 7TV, you could also upload them to there. I probably should get to doing that too. Some of the emotes that I designed, all original. And a lot of those, some of those streams are, you know, are still archived. If you want to see how long it took to make them. But yeah, I need to get back to doing that so I can get either the emote for the alien or the skull. Set that as our new one. I think to start off with, you only have like 5 slots or something like that. And then it grows from there. With the more subscribers, the more slots you get. Speaking of which, it is September. I need to maybe set like a percentage or something. Discount. There's like that feature now that where broadcasters can set like a discount for the subs. But I think you can only use up to like 7 per year or something like that. I have to look more into it. I haven't read the details of it yet. Just saw a glimpse of it. Yeah, emotes. Probably the one beneficial thing about affiliate would be the emotes. And also the video quality options. Then I noticed, like, when I look back some of the archives, there were a few streams I did, like some of the peak ones, they're stuck at like 1080p 60, you know, the highest source quality that I send out when streaming that, where they should offer like 480p, 160p and stuff like that, and it didn't have that option. So I wonder that, you know, something's happening over on Twitch side where they couldn't provide the option for it. For some odd reason. So you can't really depend on that, on Twitch to provide those video quality options. Whereas like other platforms would have them. just strange how Twitch does it. And it's funny that, like, it's not a regular thing. You have to be affiliate to even get that. But even if you are, it's like, it's still errorsome, you know? So how can you depend on Twitch to offer those quality options for the viewers when it's not always there? Keep going forward. You go backward. I can barely see where the cursor's located. What I can also do is I can zoom in. Like so. Lock it down. Maybe this helps a little bit. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like I could maybe have her pinky. Let's see, how would the pinky... it would be like, I don't know, like this or something. Alright, so maybe the middle finger would be a little bit different. Maybe it cuts off like right there. Pinky would be like somewhat around that. And then there would be like a bottle here, bottle of blood. Boom, 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 boom. I can probably get the thumb palm. This is tricky. Oh, ads are coming up in a bit again. That's the thing about affiliate too, it's like you gotta deal with the ads. But the people vote for it. So that's what you're gonna get. I don't know about this hand here. I think try to move the fingers up a little more so that they're more aligned together. I gotta go back and color the fingers back. Do, 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 do. Yeah, when she's holding that one, it'll be this hand. I think having like the index finger pop up a little bit makes sense. I kind of want to get the middle finger as well. Cool. Do 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 do. That little pixel there. Something like that. But now I feel like the alignment of the umbrella handle is like a little bit off. I can go in and fix it. I think what I can do is maybe I'll use a stamp. I have to make a new stamp. And do the whole like line tool thing. Just like that. There it is. Yeah, it's gonna line up to this. Just gotta know where it starts, where it ends. And quite a mess up there. It's like curving up a little bit, but I don't want it to look like it's curving. Do, 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 do. Now I can go back and make it so that instead of black, we use the gray. And save. What if I were to thicken the lines there a bit or something? I feel like the alignment of the umbrella is it's a bit off. Maybe I gotta fix this part here. Like dip down this way, and then like curve out. What is this part here I gotta fix? Man, imagine doing like a Batman drawing. I feel I should maybe add another character or something. Something over here. Oh, how about bats? You just add like bats over here. Cause she does shoot out bats. She would have to, like, I don't know, perform a move in order to do that. Alright. Supposed to have the bat wings for the neck part. Let's make sure she's, you know, got the dark clothing. I think for the most part this image is going to look pretty much like how it is right now. Except, you know, once I finish detailing it, you know, that would be way more detailed than before. Or what it is right now. Hey there, Pine. Yeah, there's another drawing here. But, yeah, do some more Mario Paint, I guess. While we wait for the direct, which is going to be in another 9 hours, I guess? An hour-long direct. What might we see? I don't know, I'm thinking like, you know, Metroid Prime 4, you know. They'll probably, you know, hint at some of the stuff that they've shown already. Maybe a solid release date for Rhythm Heaven, Tomodachi Life, and so on. I don't know if Tomodachi Life is even coming out this year or next year. I think it's probably next year or something. Seems like a lot of the Switch 2, like some of those titles that they've shown already, would be slated for next year. But I think for this final quarter of the year of 2025, they might show something that, you know, could still be a surprise, you know, that we didn't see coming. Maybe Advance Wars. Remember the supposed remake of Advance Wars? I don't even know that released. Advance Wars. I used to play the DS one. Advance Wars. I forgot what it's even called now. Reboot Camp. Oh, it did release. I thought it got canceled or something. It was delayed and then I guess I never heard of it after that. I thought there was a demo of it, but I guess... Wow, that game just like came and went. No one I knew even bought that game. But I played Dual Strike on the DS. That was like one of the ones that had like microphone, using DS microphone online, and then the opponent that you fight against are able to hear you. So me and my friend, we were playing like within the same house, but we were in different rooms, and then we were using the voice chat. Actually, I think I went back home and then continued to play, and then we were still using like the voice chat for, because it would have like voice chat support. One of the very few games on a DS that had it. I think Pokemon was the other one. I forget which Pokemon games. But Advance Wars on DS, whichever iteration it was. Yeah, 1 whole hour. Yeah. Have I heard of a Hyper Yuki Snowboard Syndicate? Yeah. It was part of the, I think I was mentioning it yesterday. It was part of the Acclaim Acclaim presentation or showcase. And I was mentioning about like, oh yeah, how it reminded me of like Trick Style or Airblade. Both were on PS2. They're like futuristic snowboarding games. Not necessarily snowboarding. It's just like it's very much like Trick Style was. It's also another like Acclaim game. I'd hope that they would bring it back. But it's like a futuristic, almost like Wipeout, futuristic SSX, you know. And this new one, Hyper Yuki, is like the closest thing to it. But you know, it's got a snow setting, so therefore, further makes me think that it's like very similar to like games like Cool Borders and SSX, and yeah, very reminiscent of those kind of games of that era. I also think of like snowboard kits and stuff like that. But I made a tweet about it. Let me see if I can find the link. Yeah, Trick Style and Airblade. They went on to become Airblade. But yeah, this new one is like just, I don't know, it's got a very indie. I can tell that, you know, even from the trailer alone, the announcement trailer is like, they still need a lot of work. But yeah, and that's you know, those are the games I'm reminded of. But I mean, it's a small start for Acclaim. There's a few other snowboarding games out there though. I feel like the Hyper Yuki is probably the most interesting one out of the bunch that they showed. There was also another showcase that's like all indie games, but like from Spanish developers, Latin America, and the showcase was all in Spanish. It's called Definitive something. Let's see. I don't know if I even linked it to any place. Let's scroll back to the Discord real quick. Oh, Monumental Valley 2 is free today for Epic Games. They offered the first game for free last week or the week before. What's it called again? Definitive, right? Definitive. Can't recall what it was called. It was spelled differently too. It was like a Spanish showcase. It was all in Spanish. And that was like yesterday too. Try to scroll through. Oh yeah, here we go. Definitive. Definitive. It's like an hour and 40 minutes long. But there'll be like games that I've already seen during like Steam, Next Fest and stuff. But yeah, this is the other one. No one really talks about this one because it's in a different language. Showcase 2025. It's a fairly new one though. It's like a smaller indie group. It's kind of like Wholesome Games, how Wholesome has their own directs and stuff. They're a little more popular, but these guys are more newer. Yeah, so more focus on like Spanish indie games or Latin American. But they got some good stuff there. I think I've played a few of the demos that they showed. Some of those games. There was that platformer one, that cutesy looking platformer, 3D platformer. It was part of Steam Next Fest. It's in there. I think this might be the most I'll do for this drawing at the moment. I might continue this drawing another time though, because I do want to wake up early for the direct tomorrow too. Nothing like a morning direct, coffee ready. And just watching the internet just scream in the live chat. Nintendo, why you no make Mario 3D platformer? Silk Song, when is it coming out? Silk Song, I still want my Silk Song. Silk Song hype. I guess now that Silk Song is out, like we have to deal with those annoying Silk Song spammers in the chat anymore. Who knows? There might be some folks in the chat that might still like spam it out of just jokingly spam Silk Song when it's already out. Post release. Oh man. Just one thing to take out of those live chats, like all the folks that spam the Silk Song comments. Man, like 90% of the messages in there. That's why whenever a Nintendo Direct occurs, or spin-off Direct, I just like turn off the chat. And just have the video. It's mostly there for the news. Hey there, Intel. Intel data. Oh, speaking of Silk Song, oh my gosh. Never mind what I said. My lips are sealed. Such timing. Such timing. But no, I do know a lot of people, a lot of my friends, well, I guess more so the online friends, are big fans of, you know, Hollow Knight, Silk Song. Actually, there's one person that I met. It was at my cousin's, I think it was like 4th of July, whichever year it was, a couple years back. Like, they had a cookout and stuff. I was just there with my cousin and my cousin and his other family, like his wife's family. Like, we were hanging out, and I was just there for that summer. And 4th of July, cookout, a lot of people just hanging out. And then there was like one guy there, you know, just met him there, and he was familiar with like Hollow Knight and stuff and marbles. But he would work at a company where they would partake in that marble competition that happens every year. I forgot what it's even called now, like Marble Fest or something like that. But he actually has, like, they would compete in that, like their company would compete in that marble fest. I forgot what it's even called. They changed their name, so now I can't remember what it's called. I used to remember it a couple years back, but now I can't remember it. But it's like a marble fest where they use actual marbles, and it's like alignment or marbles that just like it's just, oh, it's called Marble Olympics. Yeah, Marble Olympics. I was about to say, like, they align the marbles like as if it's an Olympics, you know, but just marbles instead of humans. It's marbles, and you would bet on like different groups, you know, different companies. So there's like the Cat Eyes group. I would always root for the Cat Eyes for some reason. I don't know. They just seem like a. I think. Oh, they also go by colors. Like, imagine like these colors here. Like, there'll be like different color schemes for each team, right? So you would bet on, oh yeah, this team. I want this team to win. I don't know. Sometimes it's just like fun to watch those kind of things. and all the videos would be like either streamed or uploaded to their YouTube channel. So you search up like Marble Olympics. I think it's probably the way it's spelled too, with the E and stuff, and then Olympics. You might find their channel on the YouTube side, or else it would just show up in the search results in the latest or something. But anyways, so the guy I met, like, he would work for this company that would be part of that. And I was like, what? Such a surprising thing too, because it's just a random cookout. I'm just there with my cousin and stuff, just hanging out, and then here comes this guy, like, I'm just meeting for the first time, and like, he has a company that actually partakes in that Marble Olympics, you know, out of nowhere. Like, what the heck? But then, oh yeah, I'll have to get to it. But he was also a fan of Hollow Knight when we started talking about games and stuff. And like Twitch streams, he would also hang out on Twitch. And yeah, he would mention like, oh yeah, how Hollow Knight would play so well on like the Switch, or, you know, like a handheld device. It just fits so well in a handheld device. But I just remember that one guy in person, that I met in person, would be a big fan of like Hollow Knight. But yeah, there would be people that I would run into, both in person and online, mostly online though. But yeah, and then the craze of Silksong at the moment online is just, it's pretty out there, you know. It's like one of those. It's like an end-all be-all indie game at the moment right now. But when an indie game has that big of a fan base, man, you don't want to mess around. You don't want to mess around with those guys. They'll be screaming in your face. It's like FNAF fans or something. FNAF fans, Minecraft fans, they're all out there, just waiting, just waiting, and just waiting for a victim or something, ready to pounce and bite, just like Mina. But I mean, it looks like a decent game. But I think it releases so late, you know? I feel like it should have been out a long while ago. But, you know, however long it takes to polish the game. It seems to run fine though, from what I've seen that people played of it. Like, it runs just like the first game, except, yeah, there's more color to it. More greens, maybe some cases more reds, whereas like the first game was more like, you know, lots of blues, blacks. I was thinking, oh man, what if I do like a little fan art, but can't say I'm much of a fan of it though. There's just so many games like that though, but then like also not many games like it, in the way that, you know, they have it thematically with the whole bugs thing. Yeah, I think that's the cute part about it. It's where they have these bug characters, pill bugs and stuff like that, you know, and just, I don't know, just building that world. That's what's unique about that franchise. But then when it comes to like the genre itself, you know, the genre's been around for a long while, and there's different games within that genre already. Oh, ad starting up a bit. it's like Stardew, you know? Like how Stardew is like so popular. Because it brought back that idea of like a farming sim. Oh, ads on progress. Which further inspires more indie games to do the same. That's why they still continue making Story of Seasons, and you know, the whole Harvest Moon IP continues on, but in a different way now. But you know, Story of Seasons still going. Speaking of which, I was thinking to maybe start playing that too.
And then their
Monster Hunters? Oh, hey there, Loopy. Hello. Hold on. I want to make sure that I don't have any restrictions on. Hello, welcome. Roth here. Tend to play a whole lot of Nintendo. Well, whatever's on Switch or some of the past systems. I even have my Wii U gamepad here, and this is how I use to control the TV and stuff. Also got a GameCube adapter. My GameCube's over there, sitting right close by. And whenever I'm playing on Steam, you know, be it Deadlock, which is what we're drawing here. We're drawing a character from Deadlock. Hey there, Loopy. Welcome back. Were you working on some art today? No, Loopy is also a Mario artist. You want to see more Mario art? Mario Paint. Oh my gosh. Check that out real quick. Missed out on a letter. Boop and a boop. Mind if I show you a random clip from your channel? Shout out New School Way and Old School Way. This I don't know if this is gonna pop up here or we gotta type it out in here. Let's see if it pops up. If it doesn't pop up, then it's okay. At least it will at least show a link in the chat. So there you go. Right now we're in Mario Paint on the Switch Online, which has like 4 save slots. I can probably show some of the past drawings. This is a character that I'm doing here. Her name is Mina. She's a vampiric character based on the Dracula story, like the Bram Stoker Dracula. I thought it'd be like, you know, fitting for the spooky season. She's a character that's in Deadlock, the Valve MOBA shooter. You might see me play it once in a while. But let's go to the gallery. See some of the stuff that I've been playing as of late. This is what we did last week, and I accidentally saved over it, so I don't have this image anymore. So this is the only time. This is all I have left of this drawing is just this clip. I think I had 2 clips and then look at the screenshots. But there's a character named Arco. It's an upcoming animated film, a French animated film. If you're into like artsy sort of films, definitely check out Arco if you haven't seen a trailer for it. Like this rainbow superhero kid that travels through time. So he went to the past, to the year like 2070, and that's considered the past in the storyline. And then he meets up with that girl. Her name is Iris, and then Iris has to help him go back to the future. So pretty neat little story. Look out for it. I think it comes out in November in theaters. But see, along with that, let me see what else. Each time I do like a Mario Paint session, I want to show what drawings I've got, and then I will screenshot like, you know, progress images. So, and this was the Diddy Kong drawing I did. This one took like days, sessions. I don't know how many sessions, like 3 separate sessions just to get it to this state here. And yeah, and then just like clipping myself just using the eraser tool. But yeah, pretty cool. Diddy Kong. This was like the 3rd drawing. But yeah, it's the first screenshot. It first turned out like this. I think this is around the time when Loopy raided the first time. It was like the first time he discovered me in the Mario Paint category. And so then days after, you see the evolution of the drawing, and then bam. that image is still saved in the save state. And then before that, we had these 2 tigers for Tiger Day. I just saw the still images. Derpy Tiger from K-pop Demon Hunters, and then White Blaze from Running Warriors. Playing around with the textures a bit to see how the tools operate like. And then yeah, these 2 were all done in the same night too. It was like a pretty long session. Extra 2 hours on this guy, but yeah, it was. By the time I finished this guy, it's already late at night. But yeah, there's a clip of it there. So yeah, that's what we were aiming for. Although I feel like, I don't know, even with like this iteration of Mario Paint, like you only have the 4 save slots or suspend points. So Arco was on the 4th slot, but then I save over it with another Diddy Kong. So Diddy Kong's just like grinning his way on there. But I should probably screenshot this, since you know, with this far in, I don't want to lose the image. Screenshot there, and then also save. Over this mirror. I gotta make note each time and go in slow motion how I, you know, when I do a load or create suspend point, I gotta be very careful on what I press. Anyways, but yeah. Oh yeah, definitely Bingus. Even the Arco drawing, the superhero one, the rainbow guy, that one took like 7 hours at least, like 7.5 hours. Like, I was not prepared to save over it. And then it just happened to accidentally happen. And I was like, nope, that's it, I'm done. But I think I was pretty much done by the time I, you know, got to that point. It was just me and my friend Josh. We were just chatting about whatever late into the night, and I was pretty much done. So I was like saving over it and just clipping it. Luckily, I did that beforehand when when the image was all close to being done, like 100%. And then I just accidentally saved over it when I was trying to exit out of it. It's like, what did I do? So I gotta be careful about that when it comes to like the NSO, the Switch Online thing. That's why, I know, either they add more slots, you know, more save points, like limited amount of like these save slots. I gotta be careful not to click around with this thing here. But there's only 4 of them, which still is still an upgrade from, you know, using the actual system. But I don't know, it's still limited, but I don't know, sometimes something like an accident like that were to occur, is like, make sure that to clip while you can, you know, or screenshot while you can, or stream it, you know, do the best you can to capture what you got, or else, you know, when accidents happen, then oof, there goes that piece of artwork that you worked on for 7.5 hours. But yeah, I'm not sure about if I would finish this drawing tonight though. I think this might be a 2-part drawing, but I do have to wake up early tomorrow though for Nintendo Direct. But yeah, I think majority of tonight is just like contemplating, or just like, I don't know, wishful thinking of what could be announced, I think, tomorrow. And yeah, release date for Metroid Prime 4. I feel like if they were to put that out for October, I think that would be neat. But there could be a chance of them aiming for like November release. And I kind of hope that they would, I mean, if they were to announce more GameCube titles for GameCube, I think Eternal Darkness would be a great one to put out for October. And this being like the big Nintendo Direct for the next 2 months or so. I mean, October's like right around the corner, so Eternal Darkness, GameCube, you know? Even though I have that game on the GameCube, like the actual game disc and stuff. But playing it on the, you know, through the Switch service, like that would be cool too. Or they announce like a brand new Eternal Dark follow-up, like that would be awesome too. There's no telling if and when they would. But man, I would love to see like a new entry of that. Give me a new Eternal Darkness, Fatal Frame. Like I want my my spooky games. But Chronos is looking good too. I really admire what Blooper's done for an original IP. But I've yet to play it. So from what I've seen, it looks really good. That, what else is out? I know Borderlands 4 is out as well, but that's more like action-y. But enjoy the first two Borderlands. Silent Hill F is on the way. That's not out until like later this month. Yeah, Chronos and Silent Hill F. I think those are the two big ones, I think, this year. Or this month alone. Come on, Original Heart, you have to screenshot work or else. I know, right? See, I feel you on that. Like, when you're on the original hardware, it's like, man. I keep mentioning it too, like, either screenshot if you're attaching it to a computer, or record it on VHS. Like, that's how I thought, you know, back in the day, if one were to do some sort of art on Mario Paint, they would have to record it on VHS. Like, how else would they be able to capture all that, you know? VHS and then start a new drawing after that. There's no other way to, like, you know, save it on like a floppy disk or anything, because there's no attachment for that. But that would be neat though, if they had like some sort of like attachment for the Super Nintendo, and they were sort of wanting to develop something like that for the Super Famicom, you know, with PlayStation, you know, like, or with Sony, I should say. While they were developing the PlayStation, they were gonna do like an attachment, like almost like the 64DD. But of course, you know, by then, like, with all that, you know, development, like they eventually, I guess they just moved on to make something for the 64DD that is Mario Artist. And then with that, you can do more with it. 3D modeling, sculpture within Mario Artist. I hope that they could announce that for the 64 app for the Switch 2. Switch 1, Switch 2. And then, you know, adding more mouse mode games in there. Mario and Wario, we never got that game in the US. There was a magazine that I pulled out that would read as a kid. I have a whole bunch of game magazines that would read back in the day. I just thought to do a stream dedicated to just like those game magazines, so I just flipped through the pages. And then in those pages, one of those magazines, I forgot which one, it would have like a little article talking about Mario and Wario. I don't know if you heard that one or seen that one. So that was like a Super Nintendo game. I think it was, yeah, it's a Super Nintendo game. And you can use the Super Nintendo mouse to click around and play. So it was pretty much like a puzzle platformer. And we never got that in America, you know? It was only a Japan release. So I hope someday they could put that up on the Super Nintendo app or something. For the Switch Online, and then we'd finally be able to play Mario and Wario, you know? And I think we, you know, with the whole... They're bound to announce something for the 40th anniversary of the Mario franchise, Super Mario. Possibly in this tomorrow's Direct. And I don't know, could there be Mario and Wario on the horizon? I don't know. I feel like not many people talk about Mario and Wario. But I know about it. Hopefully someday we'll get the chance to play it. Want to get a way to get pixel perfect 248 by 168 image? Yeah. So there are some adapters that you can grab. Let me see. So I don't know if you're familiar with the RetroTink. I think it should be recognized that RetroTink keeps the resolution. They upscale it in a way where it's like it makes the games appear sharp, like Super Nintendo, NES, you know, Sega systems, you know, like they would upscale the image to look great on like modern displays and stuff. But yeah, look into the RetroTink. It's hard to get one by now, but because they have newer products out, but they have like a variety of like some of the adapters for composite systems. Composite, and then, you know, converting that into like HDMI or component. But yeah, RetroTink. Let me see if I can find a link for it. RetroTink. Yeah, retrotink.com. I'll just link the official website. They now have like a 4K one. Do I think it's stored in TIFF, like TIFF format? I don't know. I hadn't really looked into the details of like Mario Paint. But if you're looking for like a capture, oh, you mean like how like the software would capture it? I mean, I guess you can just screenshot it and it would save in like PNG or whatever. But if you're looking for specifically like a TIFF format, ooh, I don't know. That's like a very specific question. But I think it may depend on your capture device. If your capture device supports the by capture device I mean the software. So if you're using like OBS or whatever, or some sort of software to pick up the video feed with that RetroTink capture device, depending on the software you're using, it might support the TIFF format. But yeah, I don't know if I tried it with OBS. I know OBS lets you choose like PNG and JPEG or something like that. And there may be a plugin. There may be a plugin to do TIFF format. And if not, there could be someone that could design one to do it, to do a TIFF format screenshot to support it. Also, now with the latest version of OBS, there's a way to sort those plugins out a little more easier. But yeah, at least that's how I see it. Like, it really depends on the software you use. But in terms of hardware capture, RetroTink, I think. Oh, the actual file from the game. Okay. Yeah, that part I don't know. That's like trying to, like, I think if you have like a dump file or a dump setup where you can like dump the actual file from the cartridge, I think that would be one way to to save the image directly, because it's not actually programmed into the game to allow you to save it. But that would be wild to see that. That's why I think like, oh yeah, having like a capture setup and then using the software to capture it on the computer would be the way. But that would be wild to like really dig through the game and then like dump the game instead and just and then somehow gathering that image file. But yeah, I'm not that far in though when it comes to like the actual hardware. So I haven't experienced it myself. Yeah. Yeah, no problems, man. Thanks for the raid again. Good luck on the future endeavors and the aughts. I don't know what else I want to go with this drawing here. Part of me wants to add the highlights and stuff. And I kind of want to add like bats on the side here or something. Let me see how it looks when I have the bats out. Screenshot again. So there's like this view here. I was thinking to go for like a more noir sort of look. Oh. Press the wrong button here. Oh, there you go. I think nowadays there are more options for the capture. To get it look really clear. But one of the many devices would be that RetroTink one. Because one thing that I've been thinking to do is that if I want to put some of these drawings on like shirts and stuff, like turning it into merch, like actual merch, that people can, you know, if people want to buy like some of this art, it's like, man, I think one way to go about it would be to, I don't know, have some sort of way to capture in high quality, and high quality enough where I can get it to look good in a print, both on paper and on a shirt. I think that would be a good idea. I forgot who it was that mentioned, oh yeah, they're interested in buying that Diddy Kong one. There's like one viewer that came in and was like, oh, I want to buy that Diddy Kong one. Like, But man, if I go to conventions and stuff, or just sell some of these things. And just the idea of like having this art done in Mario Paint. You know? Knowing that these images were done in Mario Paint, I think is makes it something special, you know? But yeah, I'll probably have to like separate some of the images and have some of them out for prints. Set it aside to maybe turn it into like prints for like shirts and stuff, or posters, postcards even. Like, that'd be pretty cool. Man. Now having done this for Mina, I feel like I could have some of the other heroes from Deadlock drawn on Mario Paint. And while the game is still newly updated with these characters, Mina is a brand new character. They just added her to the roster. She's a fun character to use. Pretty difficult though. Difficult to master. Fun to use. Oh, I love the clapping. The Mario Paint clapping emote? Yeah. We should add like maybe another one. Actually, you know what? I could probably write her name. Alright. Looks like we'll have about 8 more hours until the direct. I think I'll try to finish up as much as I can within the next like half hour or so. Let's see, Mina. Okay. Yeah, I think I might have her name over here. I was thinking to add like another bat over here. Maybe I can do the bat and then have a name over it. I'm sort of just like free-handedly drawing this right now. Yeah, let me get that bat in. Beep, 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 beep. Oh yeah, as I'm drawing the bat, I guess I could mention that like one of the first drawings I ever drew as a kid was actually Batman. It was me. I must have been like, I don't know, 5 years old or something. Maybe even younger. And I don't know, I just didn't understand. Like, I was just a kid, I didn't know much. I didn't know that you're supposed to have, like, you know, pencil or whatever. I just had a pen, grabbed the pen, and I drew on the windowsill the shape, silhouette of, like, a Batman cowl. Wait, the Batman cowl, like, you know, his helmet or whatever. I was, like, such a big fan of Batman back then. Especially after the '89 film, the first Michael Keaton, Jack Nicholson film. Big Batman '89 fan. Michael Keaton Batman, best Batman. Aside from, you know, Bruce Timm. Bruce Timm's design for the '92. It's like shortly after. But that era of Batman. Bruce Timm, oh my gosh, what's the man, I did a drawing of that too for Scribblet. But they sort of brought Michael Keaton back for that Flash film. That was like the highlight of that film. I don't think we'll ever get another scene like that again. we kind of almost did in the TV series, the Flash, CW Flash TV series. Or either that or was it the that other show? That Tomorrow show, I forgot what it's called now. Alright, I think that's good. Ad starting up in a bit. Gotta calculate how big this font will be. Wait, screenshot this. Like there's more to do for her hair, but I think I'll temporarily keep it like this for a bit until next session. So I do have to wrap it up soon. Oh yeah, new wave race would be great, but I think if they announce a new wave race for this direct, but then summer will be over. Oh man. Then have the wave race for next year. I think it will be enough time for them to make it, to make that wave race, and have it all online enabled and all that, you know. We'll allow to see a new wave race. But then I don't know, at the same time, like, wishful thinking again, like they could easily ruin it. I mean, the last wave race was on the GameCube. Oh, and then I guess along with that, they could just put out the GameCube game on the GameCube app. So many things that would align so well. Announcing a brand new entry, where the last entry was on the GameCube. So a lot of the GameCube games could see a new entry for Switch 2. But yeah, I would love to see a new wave race though. I would be really happy. Good or bad, it would turn out to be good or bad. Just seeing the brand or the IP come back, I think just a neat thing to see. Let's see if we can find this is right. Oh man. I noticed I gotta like click it twice to get up there and change the stamp. Until the cursor turns like the rainbow color. Ooh, I'm not sure if I'm drawing this out correctly. Trying to do the best I can. It should be somewhere. Oop. Somewhere right here. I gotta go pixel by pixel. Okay, so this, yeah, this side should be... I think it's close enough. Right, now the eye. I thought the second bat here would like be behind the fonts. Somehow it's making its way behind the font. I guess it's like far enough from it. Ooh. Oh. Can always undo it. Until can't do it. Can't undo it anymore. Oh yeah, the other night I need to make a clip of that moment where me and Josh was wondering what kind of dog breed the undo dog is. I'm reading out like underdog? Oh, you mean the undo dog, which is this dog over here. Then I was like, oh, you know what? It's not a Sheena. It's not the Sheena or the Shibu or anything, or the Shiba, or how you call it in the Japanese thing. I was like, oh, you know, it could be a hound, or it could be a Dashin. And then, the more I look, and when I typed out like, there was like some sort of breed of the hound, and then just looking at the name hound, when you spell out hound, it has the U-N-D and the O, so undo. And therefore, I think the hound makes sense for the undo dog. So yeah, I guess we come to finalize that that dog is a hound. It ain't nothing but a hound dog. Here's the thin one. I think the 2 pixel width is the amount. Versus what's this, 3 or something? 3 or 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. It's hard to see that too. Let me see. Oh. Another neat feature here is that you can actually zoom in and then lock it down. So it should be similar to how I did the M one. Maybe a little more outward. It's going way more down than the M one. Actually, I think her logo does do that. I think one more, right? Might be a little too far, but I think I'll... Can always come back to re-edit this. It should be 2. There we go. Now we're just missing the A. Let's go by a 2 pixel. Beep beep doo. Oh, there you go. Wow. That lines up so well. I feel like, let's see, should look like it's like 2 pixels wide. So this could like just like mess it all up. That's okay. There you go, that should do it. Beep boop doo. Man, there's like so many games I wanna play and feature before the summer ends. Before the summer ends. Let's see, I might be like 1 pixel off there. Actually, what if I do? Actually, I'll go back. Okay. What if I do 1 more pixel? Yeah. I feel like I could bring this part down. Let's get the black. Yeah, there you go, something like that. Ba-ba. There we go. Something like that. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. I think how I had it before was fine. I don't know, maybe let's something like this. Alright, there we go, Mina. We got a Mina. Still yet to fix her hair a bit. Let's get in the let's get into the hair. I want to make her hair a little bit more puffy. Like her bang should be like, you know, a bit more puffy a bit. Bits by bits. But also showing the slight highlights in the hair as well. Do, do, do. Oh. Do, 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 do. I should give her like a more pale looking skin. Also, I can give her like eyelashes. So what if I go in to the face a bit and try to figure how to do that? Ooh, okay. Man, I was having trouble with this eye here. But now I think it's definitely coming along. Probably make it, I don't know, raise it up a little higher here. Oh, I think what if I don't know if I want to show her like the fangs and stuff. And then I need to have like the blood. Let's see. I have to change the color for some of these. Let's try red. There's the gray. Okay, I think it might be this one. Yeah, let's get one dot there. Save. Hopefully that did it. Unless I'm supposed to click on it. Now I don't know. Let's go to stamp. It's the gray one. This one was supposed to be red, but now I don't see it because maybe I didn't click the save or something. Yeah. See, the part is like they don't show you. Clicking right? Hope I did. Okay, so she has like pinkish, pink lips. I think I'll do like a drool of blood here. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, there's something. Oh, okay, so the collar. There's like a red gem that hangs from her collar. I want to add that in too. But she's like facing towards the side a bit. Oh. Man. I might have to somehow, like, I don't know. If I want to get it in view, I would have to like have it shown here. Oh, she has like a purse too. I forgot about that. Oh man. Yeah, she has like a purse that has like a bat attached to it. That's another thing too. I don't want to add it to this side or this side. She usually has it on the her right arm. But you know what? I think it makes more sense to have it on the left arm. Here, I'll just draw this. You have it on the left arm and then she would shoot with the right arm. Wait, let's see. So what if she has the gun stored in the purse? Bloop, bloop, pulls it out with the right arm. I think that makes sense. Or she could just like, reach for the left arm where the purse is at, and then pull out the gun there. I think either way, I think it still works. Yeah, think of like how a character, especially when it's like an action character, how they would go about, you know, doing those actions. You gotta think of like the physicality of some of those actions. It's like a little small purse here. Man, even at this angle, I feel like she could have been, like her head could have been start somewhere up a little higher, and that way I'd have more of the body in. But I think, I don't know, this framing is just alright. Having a head somewhere close to the center is good enough. Hey there, Josh. Josh? Direct tomorrow. I mean, literally in a few hours. I don't know why you're still up. I don't know why I'm still up. Because I'm just up and about with Mario Paint. Just hoping for a new wave race. I know what Josh is hoping for. What's the name of the game I played with Dan where you recorded monsters? Oh yeah. Content warning or something like that? I think it's content warning. What about it? You thinking to add to your list of Halloween games to play? Content warning. I think it's up on Steam, right? I think by now the game should be on sale. Especially with Halloween season coming up. Wow, it's not even on sale. There's a bundle. Bundles with Phasmophobia, Buckshot Roulette, and Dark Hours. Yeah, the game costs like $7.99 right now. Yeah. Content warning is a game. There's a few games like that. Though I think content warning is like one of the popular ones of the bunch. But yeah, there's a few of them like that they put out for free for like a day. So you have like 24 hours to claim it on Steam. And then the next day they start making a paid app. Yeah, if you're looking to play it, let me know. if you need someone to join the Spook 2 crew. I think after the last time I played, they added a bunch more content to it. Hence content warning. I've yet to see some of the new creatures though that they added. It's been a while since I've last played it. I figured like, oh man, there's gotta be like a bunch of kids on there. You ever play Repo? Yeah, I know about Repo. I never play it though. It's another similar game. Like I said, a bunch of games like that within that same sort of a co-op. You go down, either capture footage or extract. They call it like extraction kind of game. That's the trend nowadays, is this sort of like extraction type games. There's like Deep Rock Galactic. Is it called Deep Rock Galactic? Deep Rock something. That's another game that Dan recommended me to join to play. I don't know where he just like gifted me the game. Like, oh yeah, hop on Deep Rock. I think because I asked him about it one day and was like, oh yeah. I was only asking about it, but then all of a sudden he just like gifted me the game. Like, what the heck? I guess I have to play it now. But yeah, Deep Rock Galactic, that's another one. Less spooky though, it's more like mining, non-stop mining until you finish the mission. I guess there's like creatures that would like horde of creatures that you gotta shoot. And then out back you go. Get back to the ship and escape, you know. And I feel like that kind of genre would fit well if they were to do the next Splatoon game. That's why when they announced Splatoon Raiders, I'm like, oh man, what if that next Splatoon game turns out to be an extraction kind of game? Like, I'll be down for that. I'll be so in on a Splatoon extraction game. We're gonna splat the monsties, the fishies, how do they call it? Then back out you go to escape and retrieve the information so that it can further experiments, you know, learn about the fishies, or how they call it in the Splatoon universe. Are there other spooky season online multiplayer games? What would be funny for videos? I don't know. I think a lot of those extraction type games would be great. I think Repo, if you're planning to do Repo, I think that's a great one. Like a great candidate. Yeah. It's a highly trending game, I think, like a few months back. I think people still play it right now too. But I think at the moment Peak is like the trending game. That's why you see me play Peak. We should probably try Peak, Josh. I don't know if you've played enough of it yet, but Peak is great. I feel like that could be like a sort of spooky season sort of game. At least until they add like a spooky map in it. They are working on a new biome though, so if they plan to do like a spooky biome for Peak, man. Yeah, I think that'll be the next big biome to get into. Yeah, I think Repo would be a good enough title, I think, to cover. Repo, content warning. They're more so like last year's games, I guess. I guess last year into the beginning of this year. Oh, there's a Japanese one. Let me see. I'm trying to find that game again. I featured it once, like shortly. I forgot what it's even called. I gotta look at my YouTube real quick. I have no idea what it's called. Something Oni? Oni related? Steam Next Fest. Steam Next Fest is actually coming up mid-October. I might possibly grab a whole bunch of games to feature. And we'll definitely see more upcoming games. Some that would probably trend. Yeah, I forgot what it's even called now. Again, it's like another like co-op kind of game. More so asymmetrical style, where you gotta look around for clues and stuff and try not to get caught. Okay, so it's called Noroi Kago, the Grudged Domain. I'll link the Steam. Noroi Kago. Oh, it's up on Switch too. Not Switch number 2, I think it's just the regular Switch. Noroi Kago Steam. The Grudged Domain. Yeah. Oh my god. The image that they use for the for one of the screenshots is hilarious. Yeah, check this one out here. This one's called Noroi. It's all like mythological yokai sort of creatures. It's another co-op one, and publisher is Toei Animation, who's done a bunch of oh wow, they added a character from one of the shows that I recognize. Man, if Toei Animation is behind that, they could add a whole bunch of like IPs from Toei Animation. Cause they would put out like Sailor Moon and stuff. Sailor Moon and Doraemon. Like classic Japanese animation and manga. But yeah, that one could be another option. But it's very, it might be a little too spooky for you, Josh. I don't know. But you can give it a try. I tried it during Steam Next Fest. It's pretty good. It's just that I think it's best played in a group to try and solve and work your way around to escaping some of those yokai monsters. But yeah, that's another one that comes to mind. I need to make a bigger pattern for this thing. You know what? I feel like I need to start closing this up. So I think I'll put a few more here and yeah, it'll be a big direct tomorrow. Gonna have the coffee ready. Josh, are you ready for the direct? I bet you're gonna be up all night. No sleep, huh? Forget sleep. Forget sleep. I wonder if Josh is gonna get some sleep tonight. Too excited to sleep? I kind of feel bad for leaving folks hanging. But I do have the closeout though. Sleep is good. I always commend the sleep. What is 7 Days to Die? Surprised you don't know this, Josh. I need to educate our friend Josh here about 7 Days to Die. But whenever I try to feature these games on stream, and Josh is like, Roth, this game is too scary. 7 Days to Die? Too scary? It's a post-apocalyptic open world. It's co-op. Work as a group to try and survive. It's a survival kind of game. 7 Days to Die. Yeah. I think I put about like 100 hours in it. Yeah. 104 hours on Steam. I've been wanting to hop back on to 7 Days, but I don't know. My friend has a server up, ready to go, and brand new server, and it also has Twitch integration. It made its way to consoles now. It's released on Xbox and PlayStation, and yeah, and it took like so many years to finally release, and it finally released last year. It's been a decade in early access. Like, it's been in early access for so many years, and it's a small team that's developing it too. But I had a good amount of fun with it. There's been some clips out there floating around out there on different channels that I've collabed with or played along with, and yeah, it's a unique experience. I think it's one game. If you ever want to feel like how it would be like to try and survive a zombie apocalypse, 7 Days to Die would be one of those games. But yeah, you might not like the look of the game. It's got a more like, dirty looking, lots of browns, grays, so it's that kind of game. But it's first person view, and it runs poorly. I think it runs a lot better now than it did before. From what I hear, the game has changed a whole lot since the last time I played it. Much more improved, and yeah, it's like, I don't know. I mean, there's a few other games that's comparable to it. Like Dying Light would be another one. That's like another zombie survival game, kind of game. Reacting to the dragon underwear. Oh, I wouldn't doubt it, Josh. Overcooked 2 Halloween DLC from the past. Oh, nice. I didn't know Overcooked 2 even had Halloween DLC. That sounds like a good one. Might stay up all night and get McDonald's breakfast at 5 a.m. Oh my gosh. Do it. Do it up. Yeah, I think I might actually just head to bed and then just like try to wake up, set the alarm, and then have the coffee ready and wait for the show to start, I guess. Alright, I think this might just be it for Mina. I may come back to it either tomorrow or whenever the next day, or next time will be for Mario Paint. Like, I'm glad that I've got, this, at least this much in. It's kind of difficult to get, like, the size in frame for the character. And, oh man, I still got a whole bunch more for the gun here. It can't just be, like, plain gray here. I gotta have, like, some details to that gun. But at least got the shape of it, so that's good enough. But, let's see, what's a good way to save this? I'll screenshot it, and then I'll do the save point thing. I can't believe I saved over the other drawing the other day. Oh, man. Again, I wish they would add more slots to these retro apps. Nintendo, please. Give us like 100 slots or something, or endless slots. Whatever amount that we can save to the cloud, the online service. Like, it should be endless. I don't know. Either that, or if they plan to limit it to like 100. I don't know. 4 is just way too limiting. You can't do much more. But anyways. Alright, last minutes. last minute chat messages, we can probably continue through Discord. So I'll take a peek at your server afterward. Okay, so I guess I'm caught up now. And yeah, I think this will be it for the night. Good 4-hour session in. I'll have to close it out here with Mina. Thanks for the raid earlier, Loopy. Loopy has done a whole mess of Mario Paint stuff. Lots of cool art, lots of great patterns. Very unique look. Going for the more realistic look. And yeah, making really good use of the patterns and stamps. And getting those textures in. Really well done. And for me, I'm still learning how to use it. And I think I got it down pretty much, you know, pretty well, but like it's just the getting, you know, pixel by pixel. I think that part is already difficult as it is. with the way with the how limitations of this app is like with us, but like the help of, you know, being able to zoom in, that helps a lot for the Switch version of it. But yeah, I don't know. Deadlock, I feel like I need a... I mean, even seeing this image here and having done this image makes me want to get more of the heroes from Deadlock drawn out in Mario Paint. So it can have like a whole array of like each of the Deadlock characters. I think that'll be cool to see. Or at least select a few, you know, of the ones I like. Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll watch the direct. I assume there's gonna be a lot of big announcements, so I'm excited for it. Yeah, can't say much else. I'll just leave it up as a surprise, and I'll be back and talking about it. Maybe I'll be back to this drawing here, and I don't know if they announce something that where it's like that could be in relation to what I plan to maybe broadcast, like say like something Metroid related. If we see more Metroid than just Prime 4, then heck, maybe I'll just boot up like another old like Metroid game or something just to play and, you know, be excited about. Because there were some Metroid games I was planning to do. But wherever the IPs may be, you know, I feel like there's gonna be a bunch of different things Mario related, you know. But we'll see. I don't know. I'll talk about it all tomorrow. And yeah, we'll be talking about it and be excited about it together. Anyways, I'll take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful night and or day. See you next one. Later.